Hello everyone, welcome back to my stream. We will be continuing on with MSQ. Excuse me. I have pricked Master Alphabet's pride, I fear. I have been less forceful. The boy would have insisted in accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphabet will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garlong and take the possession of the Mana Cutters. Okay. Guy Steel Manufactory. Evan, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The final adjustments cost a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a cement drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is Scarlet Ironworks' guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, warrior of light, the dread worm awaits. Ooh, scary. Very no accessible. Okay, time to keep the Airy. Right, less than 5 minutes. Okay. What can we do in the meantime? Oh yeah. Detain Adventure. Where do I have to go? Oh yeah, Duke called to Rosier. You scared to go, Tulsa? Ah, leap of faith. Can't go yet, though. Examine City Finder. Ah. Ooh. Nope. No good this time. Okay. Time to try and take the Eyrie. So used to my old key bindings. Last time. Against Nidhogger. Stinian out of nowhere, huh? Okay.
No worm! This ends here! You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness. They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But Behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
ails you, friend? Are you wounded? You have borne witness to history, to the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
I think it's the eye of Hraesvelgr. He was missing an eye.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried. 'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and the stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armour anew. New mount. Manakata. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let's trouble the worm again. And if eyesight yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragons more. Let's grab this quest. Could be the last day for current I need. It is. Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave, Kupo? I see 1, I see 2. I see 3. I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed. I can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time, Cooper. You actually found me? Ah. Well, I suppose it's time to go home, Cooper. Unbelievable. You've already found all the Moogles? Finally, we can go home. I've never seen such skillful seeking in my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game. Now I can fly. Okay. "'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragon carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Reisberger to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Bear as your scantimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer be buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. It's time you learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Stand on, Warrior of Light." He's missing an eye. Killer eye too.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Another echo vision.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This one som ankin in Ela. Ratan in Eskelos Nizek Liz Eskan Gaan. I'm fire. Tolos Ineskla. Kas echi shinso. Sekmon inaan. Srei snowfall in Sith
Don't know why Midgard Summit just doesn't pop out. Because, after all, he is their father. Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem that Hraesvelgr wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you! There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
The moment is at hand.
Lahabrea.
Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Comrades, sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come! Hear me, brothers and sisters! ancestors! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it. Peace?
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
I'm sorry about that. I have returned. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of the Lady Isar. Whatever is going on, everyone? Beg pardon? You travelled to the journey mist together, along with Vestinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to Fort Tomps Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well. Evan and I shall wait you there.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known.
You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such, but the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we still struggle to reach the Lord Commander. we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. An upgrade? It is. Okay. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavour? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphinaud. Not even the assembled might of the House Fortom and Temple Knights would be sufficient. Thought of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumoured to reside in the Boom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist in Sir Merrick's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. That is my hope, Master Alphinaud, and would have you and Evan reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. Many thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Evan, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. The Taru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. This blue quest? Oh, it's a if account quest. Okay. We recently held a ceremony to honour the passing of Sir Shelderbaint, third son of House Helenart. But I was surprised to see none of the Rose Knights from Camp Cloudtop in attendance. Not they should abandon their camp, mind you. At the very least, I expected to see Wunchmont or perhaps Lady Laniette in attendance. I'm sure she has her reasons for not attending, but Rochmont is a dear friend of mine, and I know how he cared for Sir Shelderbaint, mate. They worked quite closely together for many years, down to the very end. Which is why I want you to present this to him, the battle standard raised during the ceremony. I am certain he would have attended if he could, and at the very least, I should think he would appreciate a memento from the ceremony. Get to the Forgotten Knight. Evan, Alphinaud, gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. And you, Tataru. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gubelant and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? You're not serious? What was Sir Emmerich thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumours of these people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be much of use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they are led by someone called the Mongol. A queer moniker if ever I heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below. Hey, Mongol? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood were all of us dogs down here. Eh? What's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. I don't know a goddamn thing about the Mongol. But if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Not a single shred of information? Just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it's good to know that Tato's is as sharp as ever. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Boom, why not go and see if Sir Guillemont knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the Mongol before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Everin. That's what my customers expect. If you don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tale, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction. But to do that, I need you to do something for me. So it happens, the hands are up in the cozier wears me a fair bit of coin. However, agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Go get his herbs. So you're Giblion's errand boy. Good, good. How's it going? Same as always, right? Right? Anyway, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of this bloody herb. Tell him to join them while they last, because I doubt he'll be able to find any more next year. Probably saying his name wrong. It's probably Guillemont. Sorry. Guillemont. Guillemont. Sniff, sniff. Well, you're going to hand them over or not? Aye, this ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the earths of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glance with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Did not mean to cancel that. New chess piece. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Erifa is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another. I forget. Anyway, it'd be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? used by the Astrologian Guild. Infinium Astrologicum. Yes, I am Lifer. Beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? I know this smell. This is the wine that Gil used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. The poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken by that baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. It was not more than infatuation, what she felt. But she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal. I mean, it's not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a year made it so much. Well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets, like so much refuse. After she returned to the broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. So, the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant and casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? God comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Even the penitents can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Gerodio, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none of which prohibits spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Geraldine. Alone's blessings be upon you, sir. A gift for me? This scent, reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child, yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow men. It was that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. The little girl, bless her heart. She couldn't help what she was. Eventually, she won him over. But those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days that she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out, as if searching for her mother's face in the mist. So we're looking for what? Half Ellison, half here? I guess that would make her a Mongol. She was a remarkable woman, Evan. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remains hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us, and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Everon, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the Mongol and our pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find it on your own. Still looking for your Mongol? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around, if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. Bloody obvious you aren't of the boom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Have you made any progress, Evan? So a Mongol was born of Ella's enablement and a hero and made 7. Granted, it's no location, but it's far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the Mongol out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss with this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? She, Oko, found it. She went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? You must find her quickly, Evan. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Oh, Tataru. You cast a gaze over the street below, but see no sign of Tataru. Okay, over here then. You must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either. Oh, there she is. Found her. Ah! I'm sorry, forget I said anything. Wait! Down there. Isn't it Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Evan, after them.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House Four Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Before you start, let's get somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights, say. It's a solo instance.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's...
The unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Such simple creatures, rats, certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here your toys could hurt someone. You disgust me.
Okay.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heaven's Ward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heaven's Ward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heaven's Ward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Yay! Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am. I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well-bred. Hells, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all of the bluebirds to account. Some have done right for us, like them in Horse Helenart. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I acknowledge. This nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretic is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckon it was your beloved Sir Amric's doing it first, but then I heard how he lost his head. The next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way, they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughtering the heretics and their sympathizers. One fell swoop. But the Heavensward schemes did not account for Lady Eyesight's intervention, so they've been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast. What's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city. And to do that, we need the cooperation of the allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? Would be fools not to, given your goals. Lowborn knights are ideal recruits. Most would fealty only out of desire for a better life. Offered an opportunity to shed that yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Where is the man eager to die for the cause he does not hold dear? But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with new threats, a massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Huh? Dreadful supports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. The vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estina and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light. Together with Lord Horshathart and Master Alphino, For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even into the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize that you intend, they will fly to the Master side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we will join you with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done. We've got to go to the vault. I think that was the vigil. Yes, it is. The others are in position, Master Evan. I will send word once you and your party have entered. Oh, dungeon. Okay. Do our Paladin quest while waiting. I'm beginning to think I've been going about this wrong way, Evan. I've been trying to determine the whereabouts of Oathkeeper by retracing his Socksaggle's steps. But honestly, how he came to pursue and die at the hands of Death's Embrace isn't nearly as important as the simple fact that he did. Death's Embrace has the sword. It's the only logical conclusion. So if we find them, we will find Oathkeeper. And even if I'm mistaken, we'd be doing the world a favour by bringing them to justice. I wouldn't presume to speak for Socksaggle, but I'd like to think that he'd agree, don't you? Yes, well, I suppose if we're going to find them, we had better start asking around. Though there is one thing which still troubles me. I think I need to speak with 100 Eyes. A moment of your time, if it please. Were you constant? Sure. It's about Socksaggle. He never told me, but how exactly did he die? You want me to paint you a bloody picture? He was murdered. I found him and I buried him. That's all you need to know. It's just that the other day, I could have sworn that I... Forgive me, I don't know what I was thinking. Don't let me keep you from your labours. Let's resume our hunt for Death's Embrace. Death's Embrace? Those bandits who used to raid caravans bound for Tailpaper? No one's seen neither hide nor hair of them recently. Why do you ask? Hold on, sir. Maybe they ran back to warmer climates. Never understood others myself. Queer folk. Prone to inexplicable and irrational behaviour, like those buffoons who attempted to seize the Protector of all things. Apparently, they snuck aboard some airships ferrying supplies for Cloudtop, of course. It's nice to shove them off. Last I heard, they had fled into the wind screaming, "Fools, balls," and this swiveling horse from there. They think what I'm thinking, everyone. Admittedly, hey, let's do this dungeon. A vault. Inside the cathedral proper, huh?
you to pieces! I will not yield to you!
Oops. Did I miss something? Okay. That's how we died. This bastard again.
Filthy rats! This shall be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Begone with you. Sickness must be purged.
Good job. Replay comes. Not bad. Not bad.
Our power! How can this be? Fall back! Father, please!
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Look out!
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
I don't know what to say. The others? They are gathered at Fort Tom's Manor.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
I could not stand there in silence. But when all others had forsaken us, Lord Rochefort took us in, a beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. We must press on with our mission. The Taru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Light. Let's go and speak with Sir Emmerich, Gavin. I worry for his well-being. An audience of the Lord Commander? Yes, yes, of course.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal. The founding. The scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thorin's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause. A more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I have given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heaven's Ward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Ser Zephyrin struck down Lord Horchefon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heaven's Ward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heaven's Ward and stop my father before it is too late.
Master Fione, Master Alpino, I, Amaric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby retreat the aid of the Sands of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is that the Archbishop intends? Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. I shall pursue him to the end of the world if I must. I thank you, Evan. I have heard many men make such pledges, but you speak in earnest. Much has changed since our Order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Evan and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nations, there has been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless manoeuvring. Convincing the people to recognise the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital to survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did to mark the cessation of Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have a great need of each other's in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emric. In my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Evan, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Very well. With me, Evan. I believe we have much to discuss. Yeah. I killed a dude who killed Orshafon. The Solaire was eastward bound, so I sent word to Count Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Laniat informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds? Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared in the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Count Cloudtop, House Halinar has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Evan. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Skysteel Manufactory. I see. Then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which require my attention. There he is. Sid. Ah, dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. He was a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Azizlar? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some sort of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Evan, the Assassins tried to tempt him as they tempt Gaius with Ultima Weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few days, I reckon I was due to deliver you into it. Out of the frying pan and into the fire. Into the fire it is. In that case, I should inform the tower of our plans. Pray go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain... Pray forgive me my lateness. The tower and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Royal are pursuing promised leads. Come. We can continue discussion aboard the Enterprise. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise. Everyone, shall we get going? Now we're back in the Sea of Clouds.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Be on your guard, everyone. The Vanny could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Assuming this Soleil is here, I doubt she would come to us. We should begin searching her in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for the Vanny scouts as well. I would rather avoid needless bloodshed. Hey for Karen. You searched the skies for the Soleil, but seen nothing resembling the missing airship. Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Beg mercy of Netherlands. Does not fight. Does not wish to die. Was that Vanny being attacked? But by whom? Over there. Imperial troops? Ishgardians. Seize them. They'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of my enemy. We have no choice. With me, Everin. Protect the Vanu. Netherlands saved Lonu Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlands with thanks, like summer squall. Lonu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlands as cloud sea, but warmly welcomes them. There's gratitude where gratitude is due. Lonu Vanu owes much and more to Netherland. As saviours, as heroes, Dundee welcomes you. To village we go, to north. Come, come. So the Guardians were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts? Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it, and conclude that we should accept Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit this village. Another ether, come on. Grab. Like bruised guides leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, Netherlands. Lanu Vanu throws wide arms in greetings. Behold, Uxondu. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from Levandu, I think. Ha! Vandu bluster and blow hither and yon. Sound and fury, like aimless. Eh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous report? There you are. Did you see it? It's that damn flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The White? He's wounded. Nom. By the 12. Did the beast just eat that island? O insatiable White. O devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Bah! Lanu Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlands, come and break words with Chief of Zandu. How rude. The tomb over here. Guessing it's a repair. Undo fix it. Yep. Oh my gear. With wisdom deep as nevers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sonu Vandu speaks for Zandu. Hearken to his words. Netherlands delivered Lanu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and proved nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds and bring before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sanu, Chief of Zandu, is boundless. We are honoured to meet you, Chief Sanu. I am Alfino Levier, and these are my companions, Evan Fion and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nevers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like to black steel-shod contraption from which you saved Lanu Vanu? Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armour of purest white, and led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lanu Vanu here tell of these Netherlands. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns we are. Zandu scouts can testify to words of Lanu Vanu. Aye aye. Winds carry purpose of Netherlands to our ears as well. Netherlands seek key to Azizlar. Now we are getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sanu, what exactly is this Azizlar? Beware, Netherlands, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into the heart of Tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the White Devourer's ale where key is kept. Deep within barrels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond the reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours. Rejoice not in its gluttony. Lanu Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows. Chief Sono, madness of Vandu bodes ill for the Vanu. So, as the slot is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of the key, which the Archbishop covets, merchants I would like to believe it's safe within the belly of Bismarck. The Knights of the Heavens Ward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. But how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element, and this time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let us each question the residents of the village, then regroup and share our findings anon. If Netherlands seek knowledge of the White, then speak with Kanu Valley, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present self with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, Netherlands must greet Kanu Valley with a bow. What ill-mannered beast comes before Vanu Valley and begs to hear tales? None who deserve aught that much as she knows. Have to bow. Zephyr winds at your back and sunshine to warm your brow. Traveller from below. Vanu Valley, keeper of tales, hears your words and she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere before even a cloud sea, the White is one among many. Newborn, he swims beside his many brothers in sea of endless waters. But hated the White is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. And so he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and here he is reborn. White still longs for the sea to which he cannot return, but in rebirth a splint of the divine is shared. So he opens his maw, from whence came the clouds, and a new sea is born, home to him alone. Content, he gazes below and sees others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence, he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to the cloud sea. Such is the tale of his rebirth and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the cloud sea, his rage is that of the Vandu, his hunger that of the wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, and yet he must consume them. Kanu Valley knows no tale like this. Check for currents. South. Oh. Doing it all the time. So, According to the Vanu Vanu, the Sea of Clouds and the Floating Isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts which he has taken to eating, yes. Technically within his rights, I suppose, if perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, huh? But what of you, Alfino? Did you learn aught of value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Sky fishing? My gods, that's it, Alfino, my boy. I could kiss you. Huh? From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by an Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island through the Sea of Clouds. In essence, fishing for a flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use the dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Econ Slayer to engage it directly. A bold plan, Master Garland, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Devon fail to subdue the creature, he would almost certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. Oh, he won't fail. And if anything does go wrong, it'll be the helm of the Enterprise, ready to tow him out of trouble. I wouldn't entrust a task like this to anyone else. Nor I trust you. Nor I. I trust you have no Not at all. The more the merrier. Right then. It seems the boys and I have a lot of work to do if the Enterprise is to be ready for a fishing trip. Well, you two need to find me some bait. And not just any island, mind. I want a mouthful at most. Well, you heard, Sid. We need an island to bait the hook. By way of the first step, I propose we speak to Chief Sanu. If the Zandu are as concerned by Bismarck's behaviour as they have given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. I see other quests. Ganu Valley cannot escape unending thunderstorm of buzzing bugs, and desires sleep more than rain during summer drought. Ganu Valley has idea to soothe bugs droning, but delirious from exhaustion. Neverling goes in Ganu Valley's stead. The east lies Gurgle Grass, which devours bugs as Vanu hatchlings feast on warmer camper meat. Neverling brings Ganu Valley free, and Storm in Ears receives to dull drizzle. Neverland's coming is fortuitous as late season rains. Ganovanu and Ganovanu's family faces desperate times. His brother verges on failing Zandu's rite of passage. Again. All Vanu Vanu in OK Zandu must undergo rite of passage for respect of others in tribe. Otherwise no better than nestling. Brother failed trial 7 times, must try for the 8th time soon. 8 times! No Vanu Vanu ever failed trials 8 times. If brother fails again, gales of laughter from others in tribe shame family until day, sun, and sky no longer burns. Guna Vanu sees Neverland help others like wind, which brings seeds to bloom. And Guna Vanu would ask for his help as well. Rite of passage rules very strict, but Guna Vanu has plan. Rules forbid aid from other members of tribe, but say nothing of Neverlands. Help my brother and quote impending storm of division our family faces. Brother's name is Gunuvanu, and he roosts. Gunuvanu knows not where. Brother's temperament changes faster than breeze in autumn. Ask other Vanu Vanu to seek him out, or Gunuvanu stays nestling forever. The Tremortain is upon us. White beasts and the Vandu rejoice in his carnage. Hear me, Chief Sanu. The creature which torments you now is not the deity who raised up the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vandu, a false saviour who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sanu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we must beg of you an island to see it done. Moats against the Tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sanu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even a Tremortain can turn to the Ponent. Very well, Netherlands. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they guide you to it. We shall not fail, Chief Sanu. On that you have my word. Come, Evan. Let us see how Sid's preparations are progressing. Netherlands find Ganu Vanu easily. We come to every tree in village. Ganu Vanu follows shade as sunset follows sunrise. Say to Ganu Vanu, wake up. And Netherlands come to know true meaning of panic. Ganu Vanu never where he should be. While other Vanu work, Ganu Vanu soars like Griffin in his dreams. Ganu Vanu not see him since sunrise. Neverly seeks out Ganu Vanu. He's skilled at two things: finding shade for napping and running away when Chief gives work. Newborn hatchling works harder than him. One there. There and one there. Hey. Oh, that was an Eva coming over there. That was just a wind sprite. Speaking of which, east. Someone here. One I have to say wake up to. Ganu Vanu awake, yes, he is. Ganu Vanu works hard. In Evelyn? Their wings? Fleshy beak? Not Vanu, certainly. Evelyn should not sneak up on Vanu that slumbers. Claws cut sharper than fierce scale. What? Ganu Vanu's brother sends Nevelyn to help with rite of passage? Ganu Vanu passes right and is no longer nesting. Heaven shine on Ganu Vanu this day. Warrior failing 8 times weighs heavy on heart. But now with Nevelyn's help, Ganu Vanu casts off weight and soars higher than any in Oxandu imagines. Southeast? But anyways. Yeah, that was the last one. Cool. Well, Ishgardian friends have furnished us with the Dragon Killers and ammunition, and I've taken the liberty of procuring a Magitek field generator as well. Rest assured, With chains to spare, every link forged by the manufacturer's master craftsman. And if you have any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not found wanting. It pleases me to inform you that the Vani have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. Then all that remains is to confirm readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Evan, let Wedge know when your party is assembled. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit. But I can't help being excited all the same. So tell me, Evan, are you ready to hunt the white whale? After you then, Evan. All aboard. Pretty sure there are a lot of whales in this game. Limitless Blue. Is that a dungeon? No, so it must be a trial. Ooh, 15 minutes. Let's go do this for current quest. See one up there. See one here. Oh, that's a quick 15 minutes. No idea what's happening. Doesn't look targetable. Ah. Ah, dragon killers. Is it pulling it in? Yeah. Hey then. Good guess. That it? Oh, that was easy. I'm guessing that's the key.
Darkness, light to none known. Hark, receive blessing small.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, warrior of light? Ah, how much you have grown, far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
He has what we seek?
That he does. The key to Azizla, and the secrets of Alag.
Secrets of Alag. It's in Crystal Tower, Alag.
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Asian. And to you as well, warrior of light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck. Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare. By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
Okay. Forgive me, Everin. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. Alas, Wedge and I were still sealed within the engine room, and I heard naught of struggle until it was over. And now, for our efforts, the Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live, and we know the destination. Let us give chase and bring an end to the machinations. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and prevented the Vanu's lands from being consumed in so doing. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let us go and inform Chief Sonnet of our victory. Said and the others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise, besides. Before that, though, let's go do that Aether current quest. Or not.
Wait, something is amiss. Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once! And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Aziz's Lar as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind icons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the icons to heel. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
We shall meet again, Warrior of Light. On that you have my word.
So Garlemald too has designs on Aziz's Lar. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Never in my wildest dreams did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Verisos Galvus in the flesh. I assume the commander of that company to him must be the legatus of whom the Centurion spoke. Ah, forgive me. Neither the time nor place for such idle speculation. Pray return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to appraise Chief Son of all that has occurred. But once I have, we will join you at the airship. Pick up a Skogul grass. Make the 12 you alive, everyone. When the battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared the game was up for you and Alphino. What in the seven hells happened out there? First, the Archbishop turns up with the Ascian in tow, and then the goddamn Emperor pays us a visit? What is this? A procession of notable bastards? Who's next? The Keeper of the Seven Bloody Gates? No one so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that the Zundu are overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sano sends his warmest regards, everyone. There was much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, none suffered lasting harm during the raid. It would seem the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sense they have no more to fear from the Empire. For the present, at least, had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Zundu would already have been levelled. Plainly, Varys is only interested in reaching Azizlar. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well. Shall we? Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the head indicated by the beam of light emitted by the key. As this lie lies in that direction, we'll find it. The Soleil may have a lead on us, but she's no Enterprise. We'll catch them. You'll see.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again, least of all under these circumstances. My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
That explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sasjunius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
My mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emeric. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it. In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emeric, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emeric. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azizlar should be.
Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it! Chief, is that Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
Back. And we barely finished repairing the damage incurred during the skyfishing trip. On the other hand, any landing you can walk away from, as they say. I can only presume the Solel passed through the barrier unscathed. That will certainly explain why the Vanir called it a key. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think that he is not, the Vanir's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azizlar. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of Lord Commander, and we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, make yourself known to the guardsman when you arrive, and he'll show you in. Okay. For that, let's go back to Oxondu and hand in those quests. Neverlings bring rest at last. Gannon Valley's troubles become sustenance for gurgle grass, and big will of nature turns to a hindrance. It's the other one. Out top. Good day to you, adventurer. What can I do for you? The battle standard of Steel Vigil? Charred by flame just to remember. Though there is much I wish I could not remember from that day. In the wake of the calamity, we were all but defenceless, and Svara and Safat saw fit to give us no quarter. I should hope to never again see a battle so bloody. He laid down his life for our nation, for the few of us who escaped with our lives. A true leader to the bitter end, and will always treasure the years spent under him. But I am not worthy of a memento such as this. Though she may be reluctant to accept it, Lady Leoniette should be the one to have this. I realise she has her own way to deal with grief, but that's why she did not attend the ceremony. But in all my years serving House Hellenart, they have never been the sort to simply let go of family. Please, friend, take the battle standard to her. The old ones who tried to seize the protector, I remember them. Baffling, really. Signed their own death warrants with their ill-conceived attack. You can be sure that House Hellenart won't allow them to leave these isles alive. Let's embrace her. I suppose it's possible that the bandits you seek. You're welcome to help us hunt them down if you like. The boy too. Yes, you can join my unit. Given your reputation, I think you're better suited to the van. I won't let you down. We gather at the Rose House. Come, let us delay no further. I'll see you there. Hello there, everyone. Is there something you need? The battle standard from Steel Vigil. You are too kind. This is most an unexpected gift. Lord Baimpt was a good man, always ready to put his men's needs before his own. They were a family, and they mourned his loss like family, though I wish they had not followed Francois's example. He insisted on a post in Central Corpus, hoping to avenge him someday, and Lord Baimpt's men were quick to follow suit. But I've used to dwell on the past, grieving at gatherings year after year. Not what he would have wanted. Nay, he would have me to live my own life and fulfill my own dreams. His passing was a great loss to our house, but such hardships are not unfamiliar to us. Times are hard, but we must move forward. In time, Ishgard will become the great nation he believed it could be, free of war. Hey, what am I missing? Oh, there's a... I'm missing a quest. Glad to have you with us, Master Fion. Would that we could speak at length, but the old ones are aware of our plan and have already fled to the east. Remember that these are desperate, dangerous men. Advance with caution and wait for reinforcements if necessary. With me. Go do the other quest. No? That one? Excuse me, everyone. A moment of your time, if I may. I recently received a special request for assistance with zoological research, but I am at a loss as to how to fulfill it. Are you familiar with gallicats? They bear striking resemblance to kittens but with wings. An acquaintance of mine is writing an article on their physiology and requires a sample of their wings for her work. Their sweet appearance beside bellies a rather nasty temperament, and if it were simply a matter of slaying them, I would have handled it myself. The problem, however, is that taking a proper sample requires a delicate touch, a certain finesse, that is beyond the capabilities of my men and myself. Because they are so fragile, you may not obtain a proper sample from the first two fall. But I have no doubt a man of your talents can procure a wing of immaculate quality. I realise this is a rather personal request, but I would be forever in your debt. How far is your search? I realise obtaining an undamaged gallicat wing is no easy feat. Hi, what an extraordinary find. I'm pleased to see your persistence has paid off. With this, you can resume her work on Cloukin. Ah, how forgetful of me not to mention it sooner. The sample is meant for us alone. the renowned naturalist. He's hard at work on a new article for New Earthing Geographic, and requested a sample to be delivered with the utmost haste. You can be sure she will hear it was the incomparable Evan who made possible her latest work on Cloaking. And I can fly. Well fought, Master Fiona. Their leader was surely the toughest of the lot. Lady Lania would be pleased to learn of our success. I shall inform her at once. What have you got there? Gallant gauntlets? Why would a member of Death's Embrace be carrying these? There's no way he could have possibly planned this. It's too elaborate. Nay, impossible. But what other explanation could there be? We should return to Falcon's Nest. Let's go to Falcon's Nest. Before we cornered the leader, we came across their camp. It's plain to see that they had fallen on hard times, and it's why they resorted to common banditry to survive. But isn't it strange when you think about it? I mean, if they had Oathkeeper, why not simply sell it? Surely someone would have been willing to pay for it. I'm beginning to wonder if Skull Sagul succeeded in reclaiming the sword, or if Death Embrace ever had it at all. And by the Fiore, what to make of these pieces of armour? Just as I suspected, it fits perfectly. Whatever remnants of Death's Embrace that there may be will stay in hiding for some time, I should think. But should they dare reveal themselves, we will finish what we started, as Solxago intended. Terrible news, everyone. 100 Eyes has been gravely wounded. There were wolves and he fought them off as best as he could. But by the time the sentries came to his aid, I went to see him earlier, but he turned me away and bid me fetch you. For the life of me, I cannot imagine why. I will do what I can to ease his suffering. Weeds, wolves, swiving wolves. Reckon I've earned it. So time to settle one last account. Go to Zogzaggle's grave, dig it up, take what you find and give it to the boy. Won't make up for what I did to my spawn brothers, but perhaps it will go a way towards redressing the balance. Of course, what we've done to the boy ain't hardly defensible, no matter what he says. Several farms beneath the cold tar turf, you find not a coffin, but a small chest containing a gallant surcoat. What have you done? But how can this be? Why would 100 Eyes lie to us? That bastard. I will have answers from him. From them both. Come, we're going back to Falcon's Nest. We're too late. Jennings and I had grown worried that it had come to this. I'm sorry. There is nothing more to be done. Gods damn it all. We must have words, Constant. I go to Landscape. Look for me there. What was it all for? My comrade wishes to explain himself. Why the lies, Sigil? I had my reasons, as you were saying, Learn. That's a rather odd way of apologizing, Zogzaggle. I suggest you try again. I am sorry for deceiving you, Constant. Faking your death, constructing an elaborate scenario for me to find your armor. To be honest, I'm astonished as I am offended. How could you have possibly orchestrated everything so perfectly? It doesn't matter how I did it. What matters is why I did it. Oathkeepers better swords, Constant. True oaths are not forged in steel. They are sworn in the heart. To merely reclaim the sword will not suffice. It must be won by worthy paladin. Only then will it, and our order, be restored to its former glory. I don't understand. Why not simply teach me the ways as you said you would? A soldier may move a man, a master may instruct his pupil, but only when that pupil moves himself can he become a paladin. That said, I did not account for Evan's intervention. Master Papashan, as we discussed? Very well. The souls we paladins wield are embodiments of our will. In keeping to our oaths, they grow stronger, more dominant. In the presence of a particularly pure soul, others may be compelled to yield. But when two souls cannot reconcile, when one cannot establish dominance, it can spell disaster. That seems awfully inconvenient. Oh, you have no idea. As the discordance between two souls grows, the aether builds and the souls grow unstable. Aye, the souls looked as though they were fit to burst with aether. Wait, don't mean to say that the souls will be destroyed, do you? By the fury, how do we stop it? You fight. The souls demand it. You two cannot coexist as you are. One must rise above. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. We are paladins, defenders of the weak and needy. What madness is that we must face each other in battle? But if there is truly no other way, I will not renounce my oaths. I will become the paladin I was destined to be. And if that means that we must fight, then so be it. Come, brother. Am I truly so weak? No, Constant. Nothing could be further from the truth. Fought with honor and purpose. Do not be ashamed. Zogzaggle. Impressive, truly impressive. Intrigue and deception that will put Lord Lorito to shame. So tell Tell them the truth, Soxagul. The whole truth. Figured it out, have you? Do you still have the salt I left for you at 100 throws? What? Oh yes, here. This cell once belonged to the first captain of the Sultan Sworn, first paladin who wielded Oathkeeper. Once it shone with resplendent light, as did Oathkeeper, but now both have lost their luster. I have the sword, and everything I have done, that I have made you all do, has been for the sole purpose of making it shine once more. Of course, it's so simple. Wait, no it's not. It's needlessly complicated. What of your soul, the one you gave to everyone when you met? I have it, Soxagul. Take it and restore Oathkeeper's light with your own. Once a man has left the Sultan's Sworn, he cannot return. My soul will no longer suffice. All I can do is show another way, and ask that he do the same for his brothers and sisters. But he does not yet stand above all others. Not until he has bested me. Draw your sword, Evan. The time has come. FFXIV. At long last, a paladin who can make it shine again. Behold, Oathkeeper, bestowed upon the first captain of Sultan Sworn, stolen under my watch by the minions of the Monotwists. For years, I sought to reclaim it, to redeem myself from my failure. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. Paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. Paladin defends the people of the realm. 30 years I aspired to be those ideals. 30 years I tried to live up to the example set by a founder. So revered that his very soul crystal would be set in Oathkeeper's promise. For those legendary captains of Eld, the sword would shimmer and such brilliance that would be as day. Yet for the 30 years I wore it, it shined for me but once. That was before it was taken from me, before I foresaw the oath so I could reclaim it. Evan, through all your trials and tribulations, you have remained true to yourself and to Eorzea. You continue to be an inspiration to us all. Come, take up Oathkeeper, raise it aloft and let it shine forth as a beacon unto all. You were always my first choice, Evan. Constant was incentive, motivation. Though in the end, he proved himself to be so much more. You're a right bastard, you know that. Doing all this just to make the bloody sword shine. Praise Helone that I found a proper mentor in Evan. Well, I may not be the chosen one, but I'm still a free paladin. That is the path I have chosen for myself, and on it I will stay. Well said. It will not do for you to be easily discouraged. Jennings, I leave matters here in your capable hands. You've done it again, Evan. Oathkeeping may not shine for me as it did for you, but perhaps in time it will. But even should it not, I will not lose heart, for a paladin's virtue is not in the radiance of his blade, but in the righteousness of his actions. By what we decide to do every day, we will be good men, or not. Dog cycle. Oathkeeper is returned to the Sultan Sworn. Will you not return to us as well? As a friend and ally, perhaps, but not as a brother. Some bonds, once broken, cannot be mended. I thank you, Evan, for all you have done. Hey now. Heh. How strange that we must turn to a free paladin rather than one of our own to show us the way. Yeah, I suppose it's not the first time, is it? So that's it then? You're leaving? Oldar beckons, and besides, I've nothing left to teach you. Then I wish you well on the journey, and pray that you find happiness there. I'm coming back, you know. There's an awful lot of work to be done in Falcon's Nest. I need to make a promise to 100 Eyes. Oh, but I shall see you when you return. We should head back too, Evan. Back to Falcon's Nest. I'm still not quite sure what it was all for, but it seems to have ended well enough. Suppose you ought to get back to your grand adventures. And me to my paladin inn, or whatever it is you call it. Right then. Been a pleasure, Evan. Oh, but I warn you, next time we cross blades, I mean to win. Fare thee well. New armor. Entered. Okay, I'll be taking a short break now. Thank you for watching.